Hey, Bepter. I never really thought that happy birthday joke was funny, but it's kind of funny how you really are gonna keep rolling with it. Never gonna give up. One of these days, you're gonna come in and say happy birthday, and I'm actually gonna laugh. Or maybe it'll be my birthday, and I'll say, thank you for noticing. What joke? Yeah. Yeah, what joke? I think I saw something of yours on social media of some type. I don't remember where exactly, but it was pretty cool. Was it Slappin' Sam Ultra Deluxe? Something like that. There was there was like a Sprite. I don't know. Oh, a Sprite? Yeah, it like didn't turn around. I don't know if all of you... I haven't really looked at your game that much. I'm making a new YouTube thumb. I just uploaded a video, so I need a thumb. Maybe I'm thinking of suplex sex. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I am thinking of suplex text. Getting any work done at all? Apologies. That looks pretty good. Okay, now I just need to grab that logo. Cool. So this one is called AI Cool. AI upscaling parallax maps collab with, I need the RPG Maker logo in there. I made another video. I'm like losing my mind. I'm making too many videos. If you're having if you're like relaxing too much, maybe I need some of that because I'm going crazy. can never relax. Oh, that's unfortunate. Whipped your game on RMN. What is RMN? Fill me in with the RMN. Actually, this would probably look better up there. Oh, yeah. You didn't put it on there yet? Yeah, I get a lot of traffic from that site. Dude, that RPG Maker MV like pops into your face. Now we put the thing on the thing. Public. We're gonna call it, oh wait, come here first.
Until
Okay, I gotta make the cards for this video real quick, and then I'm gonna do some more game dev. Okay. Done. So now we got to do the cards. Actually, I should just start sharing this bad boy. Let's do the cards. No, should I share it first or should I do the cards first? Let's do the cards first. So I'm gonna do the cards. Turn off this music while I do this. Okay, here we are. This is a collaboration with Level Up Design. My plan was ultimately to take his map that he parallaxed. Okay, so that's already the card as soon as I say Level Up Design. Okay, here we are. This is a collaboration with channel Level Up Design. Dude, he just hit 12K. My plan was ultimately to take his map that he parallaxed and parallax that map. He has no idea, you know. I sound like such a creep. And he sent me these, so I sent him these two files, right? This one, and this is my house before. Okay, I don't know. And he sent me this. I sound like such a four. And he sent, put it right here. Sent me these, so I sent him these two files, right? This one, and this is my house before. And he sent me this one, which looks like this, right? In my house, I did the downstairs. I redid this map so it works with my game and the way I wanted to do it. And I'll show you that real quick before we go any further. So this is the old one, right? And then this is it now. This is what it looks like in game. So you can't actually walk through the walls. I was holding control, but you can see. Oops. Edited some more cards. What it looks like in game. So you can't actually walk through the walls. I was holding control, but you can see it's actually a bit more zoomed in. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go from this into this to this. I'm really starting to favor parallaxes now, especially since I'm doing a lot of stuff on mobile, because I've actually found that a lot of times when you use the tiles and the game like scales resolution, which is common among like mobile devices, it actually will leave little gaps in the tiles. So by parallaxing, I've kind of found a way to avoid that for my mobile games. A lot of people think that parallaxing doesn't work on mobile, and that's not true at all. It actually works really great on mobile, and in many ways, it'll be much more robust than using tiles. I think a lot of people think that tiles are smaller. If you have a game that's short, a lot of times, if you don't use the majority of the assets in that pack, it'll take more space in your game than an actual parallax map will, especially if you optimize the file. So something to think about if you're going to go into the mobile space. Parallaxing works really great. Pre-rendering the levels works really great. But yeah, this map looks good. I love it. So let's do it on his other map, and we're going to download the map that he gave me in PSD format. We take this image, and then what I got to do is I got to split it up into multiple images, and then I'm going to put those through an AI upscaler, and I'm going to put that in the game. This is basically the floor layer here. Put a card here. So we can keep the walls. This can all still be on one layer. Which is common among like mobile devices. It actually will leave little gaps in the tiles. So it's in your game than an actual parallax map will, especially if you optimize the file. So something to think about if you're getting in the wall layer. So we can keep the walls. This can all still be on one layer. I want to cut it out as well. My label layer, I'm just going to need to go in front of the player. More vibrant. So you want light to be on RPG Maker. But if you want like a dynamic things, you can game. Okay, so open up, and I'm going to actually, here and below, we're going to put this all in one folder. This is going to be a layer, and this is going to be a layer. This is stuff that can be in front of the player, which isn't that much. And then this walls. Okay, got the cards in there. Got the end screen. Now we just do the AI, the checklist for vidIQ. Closed captions, monetization, Facebook, replied to a recent comment. I don't think there's any comments yet. Nope. But we will start sharing this Baligrapho. Okay, I'll make it so you guys can watch the video. Oh, I already got a like. Cool. Share. Copy. Okay, so I'll post in the other window. Okay, here we are. This is a collaboration with Level Up Design. My plan was ultimately to take his map that he parallaxed and parallax that map. He has no idea, you know. I sound like such a creep. And he sent me these. So I sent him these two files, right? This one and this one. And this is my house before. And he sent me this one, which looks like this, right? In my house, I did the downstairs. I redid this map so it works with my game and the way I wanted to do it. And I'll show you that real quick before we go any further. So this is the old one, right? And then this is it now. This is what it looks like in game. So you can't actually walk through the walls. I was holding control, but you can see it's actually a bit more zoomed in. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go from this into this to this. I'm really starting to favor parallaxes now, especially since I'm doing a lot of stuff on mobile, because I've actually found that a lot of times when you use the tiles and the game like scales resolution, which is common among like mobile, to avoid that for my mobile games, a lot of people think that parallaxing doesn't work on mobile, and that's not true at all. It actually works really great on mobile, and in many ways it'll be much more robust. I have to do the chapters. Forgot about that. Guess I'll watch it on a different screen. I'll do the chapters here. Load. Then using tiles, I think a lot of people think the hell is my connection like dead? It's actually a bit more zoomed in. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go from this into this to this. I'm really starting to what's going on? My connection's not slow or anything. It's weird. Parallaxes now, especially since I'm doing a lot of stuff on mobile. We're gonna go from this.
Hey guys, it's Fallen Lorelei here with part 4 of my large forest tutorial series. Hopefully this is...
Hey, Fallen Lorelei. I've never seen that video. Which looks like this, right? In my house, I did the downstairs. I redid this map so it... So I sent him these two files, right? This one and this one. And this is my house before map. He has no idea, you know. I sound like such a creep. And he sent me these. So I sent him these two files, right? This one and this one. And this is my house before. And he sent me this one, which looks like this, right? In my house, I did the downstairs. And I'll show you that real quick in game. So you can't actually walk through the walls. I was holding. Dang, why is this crap so slow? Anyways, it'll be much more robust than the tiles. So by parallaxing, when you use the tiles and the game like scales resolution, which is common, avoid that short files. So something to think about if you're going to go into the mobile space. Parallaxing works really great. Pre-rendering the levels works really great. But yeah, this map looks good. I love it. So let's do it on his other map, and we're going to download the map that he gave me in PSD. Format. We take this image, and then what I gotta do is I gotta split it up into multiple images, and then I'm going to put those through an AI upscaler, and I'm going to put that in the game. This is basically the floor layer here, and then the wall layer. So we can keep the walls. This can all still be on one layer. Then we have the grandma's room layer. All of this will still be pretty much behind the player. Again, everything will be behind the player except for this stuff at the bottom. So we're starting to get into a place where some of this stuff will actually be above the player, like this stuff in the corner here. This table, I kind of want to cut it out as well. My label layer, I'm just going to get a red square, something that looks really dynamic shadow. It makes the colors more fog in front of something, right? And that's as well. My label layer, I'm just right, and this can go underneath the player. These dynamic shadows, these go above him, her. What happens in real life is the brighter something gets, right, the more you see the color in it. Player, these shadows, these go above him, her. What happens in real life is the brighter something gets, right, the more you see the color in it. You don't see white. White is what you get when you put like fog in front of something, right? And that's different than putting a light on something. When you put a light on something, it makes it more visible. It makes the colors more vibrant. So you want light to be on something that enriches the image and makes the color more vibrant. That works great with the lighten effect. So if you can see this here, this is the lighten effect here. And then there's the darken effect, which has a similar effect to darkening, which honestly for this map wouldn't even really make a difference. So if you do pass through, it's with the darken effect for the one similar effect to darkening. There is no darken effect in R. This is the lighten effect here. And then there's the dark. 3. Effect, which has a similar effect to darkening. There is no darken effect in RPG Maker, but if you want to pre-render the shadows in your map, which I suggest creates the shadows, which pass through, they are on pass through. I'm okay there. So velocity too. I'm going to use normal for the worried about that the table. And so because when we put it in for the light, go really wild. So light goes above shadow. I'm not going to use pass through. I'm going to use normal for the light export. Because when we put it in the game, we're going to use a lightening effect in the game. Okay, so let's break it up. The three things that I'm worried about. In the game. Okay, possum on both. These things, light and the shadows, are good. They're in the same layer, right? This all in one. Isn't that much. What I'm going to do is I'm going to black out all of the walls. So we're going to, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to black, and then this is going to be a layer. So the shadow layer, I actually have to add something to it. So we're going to add another layer in there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to black out all of the walls. This will be like the top layer that goes on top of every. this will work as an individual layer right here. This will be like the top. Call this one. Call this 644. Export, save for web. I'll call this one 2024. Almost always used. You can see now that we got to this stage, there's definitely like some cleaning. Now it's time to put it in the game. Another thing I have to do before I go any further is I have to resize the canvas or image size. See now in the game. Or plugin, you can see all my other parallel layers for those of you who are wondering. Using the layers plugin, you can see all my. Y'all ready for this? Now, so just be ready. Prepare yourself emotionally. To tweet fun look like. gives a sense of vastness to the world. When you go back in, it's silly because you're inside a house now and you're small still. Now it looks like you're like a mini person. So you just have to do the inverse of what you did inside of the building. Just change it back to 1. Now we're small, now we're big. Look at that. Pretty cool, huh? So that concludes our video. I hope you learned something new. Make sure to hit the subscribe button. Check me out on Twitch. Join the Discord if you want to ask me questions directly. Please leave a comment. You know the jam. I'll check you guys later. And thank you very much for watching my video. Goodbye. All right. Save. Cool. So you see I broke it into chapters. Okay, here we are. This is a collaboration with Level Up. Great. Okay, so now I just need to share this video. So we'll just watch it one more time. I hope nobody minds too much while I'm uploading it. And the goal is to finish all of the shares before I. Okay, here we are. This is a collaboration with Level Up Design. My plan was ultimately to take his map that he parallaxed and parallax that map. He has no idea, you know. I sound like such a creep. And he sent me these, so I sent him these 2 files, right? This one, and this is my house before. And he sent me this one, which looks like this, right? In my house, I did the downstairs. I redid this map so it works with my game and the way I wanted to do it. And I'll show you that real quick before we go any further. So this is the old one, right? And then this is it now. This is what it looks like in-game. So you can't actually walk through the walls. I was holding control, but you can see it's actually a bit more zoomed in. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go from this into this to this. I'm really starting to favor parallaxes now, especially since I'm doing a lot of stuff on mobile, because I've actually found that a lot of times when you use the tiles and the game like scales resolution, which is common among like mobile devices, it actually will leave little gaps in the tiles. So by parallaxing, I've kind of found a way to avoid that for my mobile games. A lot of people think that parallaxing doesn't work on mobile, and that's not true at all. It actually works really great on mobile, and in many ways, it'll be much more robust than using tiles. I think a lot of people think that tiles are smaller. If you have a game that's short, a lot of times if you don't use the majority of the assets in that pack, it'll take more space in your game than an actual parallax map will, especially if you optimize the files. So something to think about if you're going to go into the mobile space. Parallaxing works really great. Pre-rendering the levels works really great. But yeah, this map looks good. I love it. So let's do it on his other map, and we're going to download the map that he gave me in PSD format. We take this image, and then what I got to do is I got to split it up into multiple images, and then I'm going to put those through an AI upscaler, and I'm going to put that in the game. This is basically the floor layer here, and then the wall layer. So we can keep the walls. This can all still be on one layer. Then we have the grandma's room layer. All of this will still be pretty much behind the player. Again, everything will be behind the player except for this stuff at the bottom. So we're starting to get into a place where some of this stuff will actually be above the player, like this stuff in the corner here. This table, I kind of want to cut it out as well. With my label layer, I'm just going to get a red square, something that looks really out of place. So this, right, and this need to go in front of the player, and this. These shadows can go underneath the player, these dynamic shadows. These go above him, or her. What happens in real life is the brighter something gets, right, the more you see the color in it. You don't see white. White is what you get when you put like fog in front of something, right? And that's different than putting a light on something. When you put a light on something, it makes it more visible. It makes the colors more vibrant. So you want light to be on something that enriches the image and makes the color more vibrant. That works great with the lighten effect. So if you can see this here, this is the lighten effect here. And then there's the darken effect, which has a similar effect to darkening. There is no darken effect in RPG Maker, but if you want to pre-render the shadows in your map, which I suggest you do with the darken effect for the ones that are behind the character, he has like a dynamic shadows layer, right? Oh, he uses pass-through. If you do pass-through, it separates the shadows, which honestly for this map wouldn't even really make a difference. So darken and pass-through, they are virtually the same. I also like experimenting with color burn. There's a lot of fun things you can do with color burn. And of course, it's really easy to try the different things, right? So we'll leave it on pass-through. I'm okay with that. I notice now that he has the light layer and the shadow are on separate layers. So we can separate them. For the light layer, we're gonna add a lighten effect, or you can do luminosity too if you want to go really wild. So light goes above shadow. I'm not gonna use pass-through. I'm gonna use normal for the light export, because when we put it in the game, we're going to use a lightening effect in the game. Okay, so let's break it up. The three things that I'm worried about that won't naturally go on the top are these, because I want it to be possible to walk behind the table and behind these boxes and behind this. So it gets a little bit tricky with
your
those.
objects,
So
what everything in the game is
what
doing.
we'll do is we'll put them on both layers, and then I'm going to have to like cut them in half or something. I'm going to call this middle, and I got to find these three objects. Table is mixed with multiple things. So these things will all go in front of the player. Now, okay, we have our layers broken up, and I'm going to actually put these into folders even more, just so it's really clear what's going on here. So these two are already good. The light and the shadows are good. They're in the same layer, right? From there, okay, everything here and below, we're going to put this all in one folder. This is going to be a layer, then this is going to be a layer. This is the stuff that can be in front of the player, which isn't that much. And then this is going to be a layer. And then this is going to be a layer. So the shadow layer, I actually have to add something to it. So we're going to add another layer in there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to black out all of the walls. So we're going to copy them from another layer, and then we're going to pull them in. So I have one layer that has everything on it. And I'm going to pull that back into the shadows layer, and I'm going to cut out the things that aren't the walls. This will work as an individual layer right here. This will be like the top layer that goes on top of everything. I'm going to save for web just to make the process quicker. File, export, save for web. I'm going to call this one 2024 map mid. Okay, so all of that is saved. We're going to go to image AI upscaler. We can do upscale media. IMG upscaler. These are all decent ones. My favorite is big PNG of all of them. Big PNG is the one I almost always use. So let's grab those images we just made. You can see now that we got to this stage, there's definitely like some cleaning. Now it's time to put it in the game. Another thing I have to do before I go any further is I have to resize the canvas or image size. So one thing that's tricky about this is this is like almost a 4K image now, so it's like really big. And what I need to do is I need to make it so it's 3/4 the size that it is, because I want it to be 9 tiles to 1 tile. That way it'll scale really easily as far as with the tiles in RPG Maker, right? So we're going to do percent, and I'm going to just do 75. And we're not going to do nearest neighbor. We're going to do automatic or by cubic sharper. So I'm going to actually start putting this in the game now under layers. For those of you who are wondering, I am using the layers plugin. You can see all my other parallax maps here. Now, I'm gonna put this dude in the game, yo. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? Now, be prepared. When I first put it in, the character is gonna be like a little tiny little baby. He's gonna be super duper small. So just be ready. Prepare yourself emotionally. Okay, so here we are. Extra ultra close up. And again, there are a couple things to tweak, you know, but still very cool. I'm gonna make it so my characters are bigger. I guess I'll do that next. So it's kind of, this would be like a fun thing you could do, right? It's like I went into like the giants layer or something, you know. But you're starting to get the idea here of what this is gonna look like. Very cool.
Hey everyone, what's up? It's the Emperor Pro here, and as you've seen in the
Dang, the Unpro Pro just has so many followers, man. It's crazy. I would kill for that kind of following. How many videos has he done? Did it say? I guess there's no stat. More than me, it looks like, for sure. His are mostly just screen captures, unedited. I mean, I guess I could do unedited screen captures, but my freaking mine come out crappy every time I do that. I'm not skilled like that. I can't do it like that. Ooh. Hmm. I thought I would have had a better one. Phew, I can't find my stuff. So I have to make another one real quick. Computer freeze. I wonder if you guys can still see me. Okay. Where's all the lurkers at? My lurk families. We're gonna do this. My familias. To call out lurkers. That's not calling out lurkers code. Where are all my people at? Maybe it is. I don't know. To me, calling out lurkers would be like, Code Mora, are you there? I don't know. Maybe you're right. You're often the voice of reason. That's why I talk to you when I'm like, what should I do? But hi. Hello. I got the controller working. You probably saw in chat if you're watching it. As if you have not done that. I have not done that today. I haven't done that yet today. Hello from the shadows. Bro, I'm like crazy. I posted another video today. I'm being wild. It's a little bit less high production value than the other one, but sometimes those are my most liked ones. It's just kind of like a screen share where I'm making the upstairs in that map I made yesterday. I kind of recorded it before I went on stream, and then I did all the cleanup on stream, and then today I went and edited through it. Man, it was a lot of footage. It does really save a lot of time to actually practice, I think, whatever the content of the stream is going to be, versus just trying to do it live and then editing it after the fact. Practicing it is the way to go. Okay, so the video is up. Don't save this. No. We can save this. That has layers. We don't need to save this. Don't need to save this. Don't need to save this. Okay, let's close Photoshop for the first time in a long time. Okay. Video is all shared and good. Let's any comments yet? Might have to make my own. Okay, so the next thing I'm gonna do is get on the Discords and start with the spammings. Time to start the spams. If you see Bizmaster, you are on the wrong page. Looks like I didn't save my last video here. Or did I? Or did Biz erase it? I bet you he erased it, that dirty Australian. Okay. Okay. Maybe I didn't share it. That would surprise me. Oh, I gotta go post this on Reddit. Cool, I got a sub. My 210. That's exciting. Okay, that should be good. So I can actually work on my game now, I think. Any comments yet? Cool, got my first comment. Alrighty. This video is on its way. Dude, the short I posted today was like a super old video from like way back, and it has almost 1,000 views. It's my second highest viewed short, other than the Bizmaster Studio one, which is huge. And I'm at 310 subscribers. So that means that in the course of between Sunday afternoon to tonight, well, Sunday this time to today, 5 days later, I've acquired 20 subs. I think that might possibly be the most subs. An average of 4 subs a day over a 5-day period. I think that's the most I've ever gotten in my life. So that's pretty cool. If for example, I could keep that going, if I could keep it going where I got 20 a week, you know, for like a year, I'd have over 1,000 by the end of the year, you know? I'd have like almost 1,400. I'd have like 1,450 or something. But, you know, or 1,350. Yeah, something like that. But that's pretty incredible. I really feel like I got a grip on how to do YouTube content. The shorts are the key, man. That's where all my subs are coming from. And then you just have to have, like, if you have shorts, you have to have long form content in order to keep the people to stick around. So it's like the shorts bring them in, and then the long form content gets them to stick around, you know. And ideally, I can get more people like into the community and everything. Eventually, you know. That's the whole idea. Oh, the other thing I wanted to do is I wanted to go leave that link to this in the into the into the other video. Okay, Code, I don't know if you're still there, but I did finish, I got the controller working, and what I have to do tonight, now that I've gotten all that video crap done, man, I was working on that for a while. I've already been live for like an hour and a half. It's crazy that after you actually, like right when the video's finished uploading, it takes an hour and a half to do the thumbnail and share it and do the description. You know what I mean? It's wild how... You know, and then today I probably worked on that video like 8 hours and 2 hours before yesterday. So it's like a total of like 12, 11 hours to do a video. And that one was not a big time sink. That was actually a pretty quick one. That one was only 10 minutes. The other ones have been like 17 minutes and shit. So it's pretty wild. It's just like a lot of crazy work. But I think it's really starting to pay off. I'm starting to really see some channel growth, like some actual channel growth. You know, and it's actually really exciting. I just got to keep going. And the shorts are really the thing that have kind of made it flip the switch, you know? They're the thing that really made everything kind of work. I have so much shorts content I can make. I just have to like grab scenes from the game and post them one at a time, you know? And then reactions. Once I get it on Android, more people will be playing it. And it, you know, I'm pretty mad though that the Google has still not approved my open test. I'm almost ready to release already, and it's like, you know what I mean? And it's like I don't even have the open test ready. It's like, come on, guys. Let's get with it. I put in the description for the mobile version, the original Kung Fu RPG. And then I gotta make a trailer too. Okay, so I'll be back. I'm gonna eat a little bit. All things in time. Yeah, man. But yeah, Code, I'm pretty stoked. I got the controller working with Gimmer's help. And then basically I just got to go clean it up to where the on-screen, it's like easy stuff. Well, not easy, but straightforward. It's, you know, there's like those two kind of jobs, right? There's the jobs that make you like, how am I ever going to do this? How am I going to figure it out? And then there's the ones where you know like exactly what to do and it's just a matter of putting the time in. And that's the kind of stuff I have to do tonight. And then the mastery menu, that's the one that's next after the controller. That's going to be the last thing that really keeps the game from being published. So I got to figure that out. But yeah, we'll do it today. Actually, I want to try something real quick before I walk away from the computer. You notice I've been getting pretty regular what's the word? People joining Discord. Like people have been joining pretty regularly. Like I've been getting like 3 or 4 a day. It's pretty cool. Everything's like moving along, you know? Yeah. Yeah, those are organic too. Those are people coming because of the videos and stuff, you know? It's pretty neat. Okay. I'll give you some I'll let you go back to dev. So I don't have to be at the top of Discord. Whatever you want, man. Just tell me what you want me to do and I'll do it. AFK for a bit. Alrighty. Oh, shoot. I'll be right back. One more thing. I'll be right back in 1 second. Alrighty. Okay. Okay, let's get back to work here. Alright, so I got another video done. Just answer any comments if I got them real quick. Not yet. Okay. So, game dev, right? That's what I'm supposed to be doing? And I can't believe I got 310 subs already. I thought I just hit 200. It's like it just happened immediately after. When it rains, it pours. Supposedly. Back to work. You're saying supposedly when I said back to work, right? I'm just setting up all my windows. I'm kind of mad about the Google store not accepting my thing yet. It's like, come on, dude. I want to do the open testing because I already have like a link. Oh, I got to do my bot, bro. Supposedly I'm supposed to be doing game dev. It's hard, man. Pushing out 2 videos a week plus working on my game. I do game during the day too. I kind of, if I find like I can't, it's gonna be like something that's like more brain intense, I tend to do it do it during the day. Unless I have no idea what I'm doing, then I do it on stream and hope that you'll like help me. like as game dev streamers go, I know you're just teasing, but I'm pretty on top of my stuff. Like I stay on task a lot. I don't even let the people in the chat get off task. They like start talking about Limp Bizkit or something, and I'm like, what? Yeah, you're teasing. Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to tell through text, although I'm getting better at it. Okay. So this is all good. RPG Maker. Text communications be like that, yeah. Dude, I love this. I really do. Like, I love this one. This is the one level with this like super close zoom. It makes the game feel so much more dynamic to have this in here, you know? I gotta do another Steam update too pretty soon. Okay, so the main thing I have to do is the controller. So we'll go to the test map. Slow night tonight, just me and Mora. It's weird because last night was like I was hanging at like 15 viewers for a while, and it's like now it really goes back and forth, you know. I'm glad that it makes me happy when I have more viewers, but it's not like it makes me sad if I don't. Like, I'm happy when they're there, I'm not missing them when they're gone, kind of thing. Okay, so let's turn our plugins back on. Pretty wild that this video got like almost 900 views already. 27 likes, no dislikes. You know what I find on TikTok? People dislike a lot more. Like I have like 0 dislikes on YouTube, you know? Maybe you just don't know, I don't know. $31 more than the previous period. So like the last 28 days, I've gotten 52. So almost more than an average of 2 a day. Watch time has been almost 100 hours for the last 28 days, which is great. That's more than double. Well, a little bit less than double. And then for views, it's just like crazily more. I have 3.7 and it's 5.4 before, so that's like more than 4 times as many views. Or more than 3 times. TikToks and YouTube Shorts are short, so more like to be rated in my opinion. And also too, even if I think about for myself, how many shorts I watch, like just the sheer number of shorts, I don't even really like shorts, but I still probably watch like 5 or 6 times as many shorts as I do long form videos. So if you're watching 6 times as many, more people see them because they're so short, and you know, that's why you get more likes, is because you just get more views. But yeah, I want to like post one more video by the 4th, and then that'll make this month just like monumental, you know? I think YouTube might have an algorithm or something to detect if there's duplicate TikTok videos, because I legitimately feel like sometimes I'll post it on TikTok the night before I go to sleep, and then I'll post it on YouTube when I wake up. And whenever I post them apart, it like does way better on YouTube. TikTok, it doesn't make a difference, but I think Google is on to TikTok. So like if people are duplicate posting, I think Google can detect if you're duplicate posting in both platforms. I could see them developing algorithms to find that kind of stuff, and then giving priority to the ones that, you know. Wow, you need 4,000 watch hours to be a partner. That's crazy. 4,000 is like so much more than I have. I'm actually much closer to the 1,000. Like, I have 460 watch hours, so I'm like a little bit more. I'm like 4 point, you know, like a little bit more than 1/10 the way there, like 12% there. So like 1 out of, you know, 1 out of 7 or 1 out of 8 the way there, you know. But I'm 3/10 the way there versus 1/10. So like I'm 3 times as far in subs as I am in watch hours. So that's actually, it's looking like the watch hours is going to be the thing that keeps me from being able to monetize, to be a partner. That's interesting. So even if I get 1,000, I'm not going to be eligible. 30-minute videos. Well, I'm not too concerned about it. For me, the monetization isn't really what I care about. because I sell stuff, you know? Like I use the YouTube to promote Twitch, and I use it to promote my game and merch and stuff, so I don't really need to have advertisements for... Even if I could do ads, I'd probably still prefer to do no ads if I could choose. Even if it meant getting paid less, because I have my own products that I want to promote, you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't really need the watch hours. I just never knew that. I just think it's interesting. I don't care. Like, I don't care about partner either. Like, my goal is to just get enough of an audience so that I can sell my own products and get support from my own projects, you know? I don't want the platforms to pay me. I want the people to pay me for selling them something. I want them to buy Familias and Familia gear, and one day I want to have little Familia action figures. You know what I mean? I want it all. Has the bot said anything to you so far? Also, I just need 2 more freaking follows to get 700. Goodness gracious. No. What did I just ask you? I don't remember what I asked. Oh, whatever. So eventually I'm gonna have to redo the math. Oh, no bot. Yeah, you haven't seen the bot. Yeah, the bot's on. I don't know. My bot can be a little bit wacky sometimes. It's connected though, so it should be spamming. It don't want to do its job. Bad bot. Dude, I got like more subs from that bot. That thing is key. Is today the last day of the month? No, we got one more. I'm gonna just go ahead and change my Streamlabs already. There's no way I'm gonna hit my goals. We'll set up my October goals already. You see that LMP left a tip, and he called it. He called himself Anonymous LMP Donator. Isn't that wild? So far in donations through tips, I've received $174. Chris/Lemon gave me $4, and then LMP gave me $5, and then this one time a guy gave me money for a chair. Anyway, widgets. Okay, so we're gonna leave the Familia iOS App Store. I need to do... We have the bit goal, the sub goal, and the follower goal. So we're gonna change. I'm gonna just change it for 2022 follow goal. 750. Currently I have, let's just say I have 700 because bots always, people always disappear, so I'll just make it a little higher. End after 0, 1, 0, 1, 2023. So this one is for some reason not working, so let's figure out what's going on with it. Oh no, it's on. Okay, cool, it updated. So now we come back. Next is the bit goal. $2022 bit goal. And we'll just make it 01, 01, 2022 or 3. Then I have sub goal. Cool, all 2022 goals. All right, so I was thinking about changing my controller images. Oh, there's the bot. It's working. Great. I wanted to try like a new look for this. Oh, shoot, I meant to do that on a new layer. Whatever, I'll do it again. Jagged as F. Shoot, I keep pushing on the wrong freaking layer. I want to see how this looks. It actually looks kind of good in a weird way. Don't you think? I kind of like that better than what I had. Not sure if this thing works with the center. It might factor in the size of the image. What is it? 53 by 52. No, for sure it has to center it. Not with those. I would have. My ADD wouldn't have let me use those weird sizes. Make it 100 by 100. Do you think this looks good? Anybody out there? I think I'm gonna change this guy a little bit and make it more, You not a fan of the glow? I was just kind of looking at other new games and seeing what they look like, you know? Let me try and just rearrange the glow a little. I didn't realize. Hold on. Oops. I also have to do the code too to make it so that it to make it so it doesn't display at the wrong places. I kind of like it. You gotta think too, the paper look of your UI. I don't really have that much of a paper look anymore though, code. It's, well, I don't have it on. Here, let me turn it back on. I was messing around with the UI a little bit earlier. Well, I mean, and now. I just took off some of the plugins. I didn't realize it, but you can't scroll with this in here. So look, the name entry works kind of now. You can like choose a letter. But I think that looks good, man. I don't know though, maybe the tan one is better. I don't know. I don't know what happened to this menu. I think I broke it when I added so the controller works, but now there's no background. Which is odd. It's weird too because when I go into the menu, it's like more focused. Like the screenshot it takes. Put a screenshot in Discord. Oh, you're saying to get some appeal? I might make a TikTok. Which one's better? I just got the idea from this from like watching kids play, you know, games. Put both. The other one has never really been intended to be like a finished product. Like I've never actually published it anywhere, you know what I mean? So that gives you an idea of like other than like for testing purposes. I also got to do the code to either make this be like an octagon. Someone will say that, I assure you. Say what? Say that it doesn't look finished. The thing I like about the glow too is Oh, someone will say that they like this one and someone will say that they like the other one. The thing about glow that makes it good is when your thumb's there, it covers like more screen without like making it so you can't see. So you can see that little glow like happening under your thumb, right? And it makes it just a little bit easier for your brain to understand what's going on. Where that little dot I had with the center one, you wouldn't really see it. You don't, like when you play on the game, on the device, you don't see it on your phone. Or if you have a glow, you see like the glow moving light around on your phone and it has a good feel. Like no one would do this on like a desktop app, you know? But yeah, I gotta do the... My hands don't like them, yeah. My game's pretty easy to play. It's easier than Diablo Immortal, I'd say. And you can also use a controller too. As you saw in the stream, it's Bluetooth compatible. I like it. I might tweak it a bit more, but I like the clearer look of it. And I definitely got to recode it so that it doesn't go in a square. It has to either be a circle or an octagon. But that's some math. That's like not even really a coding problem so much as just like the math to do that. You have to like figure it out. Like, how do you make a formula where you can't go outside of an octagon? And you're using X and Y, right? You have to do there's some kind of relationship between once X, like the combination of them becomes like a certain thing or something. Like if X is, you know, I could just make it like if X is 70 and Y is 70, they both equal 70. I don't know. I don't know the math to constrain it to like to cut the corner off. I don't even know the math. I guess for a diamond would be really easy to stop to the shape you want. You create a pixel map and set the boundaries to the shape you want. I don't know how to do that. But it could be something to the effect of like to me, isn't it basically come down to like X versus Y distances where like you have a cutoff? So if Y and X combined equals like 200 or something, then they both equal 90% or something. I don't know. A circle would be ideal so that it stops in a circle. Like, so it stays just on this edge here. And then also I got a code in the last part where if you come to here and to the point where you can't move, it like pops back, right? You see how when you go here, it like pops back when you go past it, and then you come back and it'll grab it again. Better to calculate the radians for a circle? Yeah, so yeah, again, it's like a math thing that I don't really know how to do. Like I could do the code part of it, but math. Being like a friend in web dev, I'm very comfortable with like X, Y coordinates and stuff. But we never use radians in front end web dev that I have before, at least. Neither do I. Okay, so I gotta get rid of this button. I'm like never gonna use that button ever in my life, so I should get rid of it. I should just delete it from existence. I run Stack Overflow. I run to Stack Overflow. Yeah, I'll look it up later. It's pretty simple at this point. I just have to copy and paste it into 3 different places. If you're curious, you might find this interesting, so I'm going to tell you, even if you might not. But with the name entry menu, there was this guy create display objects didn't exist, so we had to create this one, some variable I made up, and this basically does the same thing, but you had to alias it here, right, and then put it here, and then in the bottom, this one you had to call it. So instead of calling create display objects, I tried to just use the create display objects here in the scene name, but for some reason it didn't work. So I just made a new one, and then I just added it at the top. Yeah, so it's basically I had to create a replacement for create display object, and that's some variable I made up. So you alias the create function of the whole scene from scene base. Basically, yeah. So that, with that, I can do... Eventually, I might put it on another scene too. I don't know. There's not really any scenes I would need it for, though. The name entry is the only one. Because some people will get to their letter. You know, I have the capability now to make it so you can enter it mobile, which I should probably do. So it'd be like you just push a button and then it brings up like the mobile keypad, you know, which would be great. Like you could keep the name entry menu the way it is now. I'm curious about something. Is this the thing that messed up the way the menu looks? Because it no longer displays something. So if I pull this out, is this changing it? No. What did I do that removed the background for the name entry menu? Did I delete the file or something? What the heck is that back button doing there? I gotta get that out of there. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Maybe it's in the plugin settings for the Mog Hunter plugin. Grab some water, be right back. just changed those settings and it didn't do anything. Maybe I erased them or something. Yeah, I did erase them somehow. Okay, I don't want that. And then shift. Okay. And then battle back. I want to put this one on name. All right. Whew. What the hell? Okay, that works. So I can go to the letter, click it, call him Pooh, and I have a back button now, which is nice. Okay, so that works, but I still have that dumb back button. What is that doing there? I don't use that anymore. Semi-lark adding item to use battle, coming up with items. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, form back. What do I need this for? I don't need that. Menu back. Yeah, that's not showing in any scenes. I'm super confused about this one button. What is it from? Is there a common event button in here somewhere? What is this? Oh, that's not working. That's not doing anything. How odd. What is happening? What the frick is that button doing there? What do I do about this random ass button? What is it doing there? Is it in every level? Oh, I know what it is. It's the switch off controls button, huh? I just can't touch it. Yes, I figured it out because I'm so smart. It's here in the control button settings. There you are. I found you. I found you, you little Stinker tard. Okay, so we're gonna just put this in scene options. Is it scene option or scene options? I don't even know. It's options. Okay. So and then I have to actually switch this image out, and I'm just going to put it on scene options. And now you'll have the option to remove touchscreen to an extent. So now when you come here, oh wait, I have to turn the freaking touchscreen on. Oh shoot. That looks good. Why didn't I ever keep that? Maybe I should make it black. Okay. So if you go to options, you click this. Doesn't seem to work. I think it's because maybe it doesn't have an interaction. But that button, what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to turn off all the buttons, but I don't think it works. It's okay, I don't really need that functionality. It would be cool though, like if just to have as a bonus option to remove the buttons if somebody wants to play with their D-pad, you know. Oh, you can control what buttons you show and hide here. Oh, okay. And let's make it have a sound effect. Let's do this for now. Okay, and we're gonna buttons to show, hide. I wonder if this will just do a hide it all. I don't really want to mess around with this. I'm just gonna remove the image. No need to disable it right now. Okay, great. Everything looks good. You can navigate to what you want, push the button, erase stuff. Everything's done, dude. All my shiza is done, dude. Just gotta do the mastery menu. And I'm gonna actually switch this out with some mobile specific stuff. Some mobile specific directions. Oh, I need the X on this. Shit. Why did I pull that off? Wow, wait, what is going on? Is this all I have it on? Oh, I have this one. What is this? Oh, no. Hot image back. What menus is it not displaying on? Not on item, not on status. What did I do? I did something weird. I don't know what I did. I think I turned it off by accident. Yeah, I did, because I was getting rid of the other one, thinking that I was, and I got rid of the wrong one. So scene back is the one I gotta go fix. So I gotta go re-add it to all of those. Shit, man. One step back, 2 steps, 1 step forward, 2 steps back, man. I mean, it's all progress, I guess, because I needed to figure that out, that was what was going on. So let's just figure out what. Actually, we don't really need this button. Let's just put it all on close menu, because that just is cancel, right? Common event 0. Yeah, that's input method triggered. Name close menu hot image scenes to show. Wait, what? I don't use this anywhere. I can tell. Even though I have it on the scene menu. And I don't even use stat allocation. I have my own custom menu for that. Our own. Oh. This is evented. That's why that X is there. Okay, that makes sense. So everything else needs to have it on it. I gotta write in all the freaking scenes. God. And then I'll be done with the controller. Then I'll be done. Okay, I need a list of all the scenes. This scene file. Whoa, dude, look at this. There's a save file image. It's built into the core, into the RPG scenes. It's like every time I come in here, there's surprises. Well, that's not where I want it to load anyway. Scene save, scene load, scene options, scene game end, scene shop. Do I need the X in shop? Yes, I do. Scene name. No, don't need it there. Scene debug, don't need it there. Scene battle, don't need it there. Scene battle is huge. Scene game over. Don't need it there. Is that it? What about scene equipped? Yeah, there we go. There's some more scene skill. Scene equip. Scene status. I feel like there's more. Scene menu. Scene window equip command. Scene equip, I got that one. Scene options, got that one. Okay, let's just try and see if I got them all. I think I did. Close, equip, close, status, close, mastery doesn't work. Item, scene item, missed that one. Scene load works. Scene options works. Scene item, that's all. I just missed one. Excellent. And with that, the controls are officially done, as long as the scene item actually works. The name entry is kind of messed up though. I don't know what I did with that. I think maybe when I use name entry I have something in the event or something. I don't know. Skill, close, equip, close, status, close, mastery, doesn't work, item, close, party, save, close, options, close, in-game, keep playing. Wow, I'm done with that. Holy guacamole, man. So, control stick for name entry. Clean menu transitions, button switch to walk like icons. I might do that. That's not a huge priority. Okay, so I guess it's time to just maybe open up the mastery menu and start refamiliarizing myself with it. And figure out how I'm gonna get the text to render that I want. Jeez, it's kind of like intimidating just thinking about it. Maybe I should just make the buttons for now. What time is it? I'm like feeling so tired right now. It's 10. I guess it's reasonable for me to go to sleep soon. Oh, how's my video doing? Any views, comments? No new comments? What the frick, dude? $29 views, not bad. new subs. Hey, what's up? It's going good. It's going really good. I'm feeling a little tired. I'm gonna be honest, but here I'll show you what I just did. So I adjusted the control to be this like glowy style. I'm not totally sold on it, but I found that when you play mobile games, the glow it looks kind of cool underneath your finger, you know, when it like kind of you're like, if you imagine your thumb there and it's moving around, it doesn't look as good on a mouse display, but so hopefully it kind of works, you know. And but I don't know, I'll try some stuff on how I'm gonna do the controller. It is interesting. You're so sweet. Okay, and then the other thing I did is I got the name entry working with the control stick. Right, so this is add a menu option if the player has a preference on its appearance. I mean, you say that like it's such an easy task. That's that'd be a very complicated option to implement. But I do like the idea. But yeah, so and now there's also a back button so you can erase, and then you can, so for touchscreen, right, you can, then you just go to OK. I'm also going to eventually add a button, like probably here or something, where you can use your keypad on your phone, but I need to test that. I don't want to mess with that right now because it's like this works and this is kind of like a fun retro way to enter your name, you know? If I put in like a Android way, it just using like the text entry, like there's just so much potential for bugs. It's like insane. So using the in-phone text entry should be kind of interesting. I also posted another video earlier today. Let me find it. I don't know if you saw that on Discord. But yeah, if you want to leave me comments, feel free. Yeah, what else did I do? I don't mind subs, just saying. My freaking bot, dude. My bot's a creep. Last time the bot said that, I got like 20 subs. I gotta change that because it says the menu UI is incomplete. I mean, I guess it is. Because I still need to do the mastery menu. I should try it with my bot. Yeah. This is not how it's supposed to look. This is a big problem. Did I do something in the core? I think I might have. Yeah. So you're thinking about going back to RPG Maker? I think farming sims are easy with RPG Maker, but like to me that's like an easy game to make because it like a big part of what makes my project hard is combat, you know? And if I remove that from the equation, I think it will be much easier. I also want to say that I'm actually going to start doing a farm sim as well, but like there's going to be farming in Familia. But the way mine will work is time will pass based on battle count. It's not going to be based on actual time. So like you have to go fight, like you have to go win like 40 battles, and then that'll be the way the game keeps track of time. I'm telling you that because you can't steal my idea because you have you know. Fair is gonna take a while, but I'm hyped. Yeah, I'm hyped too, man. What did I do that broke this background? Nothing like your farm idea? Who was talking to me about a farm sim? Wasn't that you? Must have been somebody else, I guess. Whatever. I gotta figure out what I did to break the, I think I might have accidentally edited the core files. There was some stuff on RPG Maker Windows that I might have commented out. I don't see anything. I'm enjoying my project as well. Did I break something again? Yeah. I don't know what it was. But the name entry background doesn't work. Maybe I'll go replace the core files with a blank project. I can tell if I edited the core files by accident by looking at my backup stuff to see if there's been any changes to it. No, it doesn't look like there has been. Just changes to mobile optimization, and it could be in there. Be right back. You better. You better be right back. I'll be right back too. Just like for a second. Just gotta tinkle. I messed up my name entry scene. I messed up my name entry scene and took away the background for some reason. I don't know where it is. Okay, I'm back. I think I remember what I did. I think I remember. Starting to lose motor skills. It would be down in Mog, back, menu background. No. Do I have a scene menu back and that's in the pictures? Maybe I deleted the file. It's possible. It would say it would give me a bug though, which is kind of, well, I don't think that's what it is. It would crash. But it might not. Mog Hunter might have a thing to keep it from crashing. What was it called? Scene menu back. Yeah, here it is. Scene menu back. Okay, so that is on. Unique backgrounds. Do you think maybe that scene that maybe scene name doesn't have a back, but it worked before, which is why it's weird, you know. Maybe the window identifier messes it up. That'd be like too easy. Let's turn off these. Let me just make sure it's not the window identifier. Oh my god. Oh shoot. That screen is too long, man. We're gonna change that right now. Maybe because I'm hijacking. Okay. So it's one of those plugins. Just gotta find it. I feel like it's probably Allo, if I had to guess. Or my mobile customization one, maybe. Just put them both off just to make sure it's one of those two. Okay, it's definitely one of those two. I'm not sure if I can run one without the other. They're so interconnected, but let's try. Just so I can isolate which plugin is doing the deed. Okay, looks like that's the one. So just to make sure it's just that one, let's turn the other one off. So it's mobile optimization is fucking it up. So then I just have to find out what on mobile optimization is doing it, and then we can take it from there. Well, Allo does it too. Mother trucker. They both do it. That's so crazy. So they both break the background. Yeah. Wow. That makes me like really confused. So it's like broken in two places. That's great. That's always good when it's broken in two places. Well, at least I know I didn't accidentally damage the core files. Or at least now it's much less likely that that's what I did. So, both of them are doing something to the name, scene name. Let's take a look. Is that MZ, by the way? Because all the RPG Maker UI is blue. I use MZ editor with the MV game. So my game is technically an MV game, but I use the MZ editor. Hey, Code Rad, what's up, man? How's it going? Bro, I posted another video. Wait, not that. I posted code there. What am I doing? Oops. Why not MV editor? Because MZ has layers. It automatically updates your... Here, this is the one I meant to write. What else does it have? Layers. I like the way it deals with turning plugins on and off better. You can have longer script calls. You can... I don't know, there's a couple other things. Holy shnikey. Biggest raid of my life. What's up, Adam? Long time I haven't talked to you, man. I hope you're doing good. Thank you for your raid. For those of you who aren't here, dude, let me turn on my light and not be such a bad streamer. So I'm a game dev. I got a game on Steam. I'm gonna release the same game on Android and iOS this year, like probably within the next month or so. I'm currently working on some touchscreen UI crap. We're all hermits. Hey, Adam. I didn't realize I was gonna get the big cheese of Twitch game dev streamers in my chat today. But yeah, I'm just working on like my mobile controls and menus and stuff. I have like a touch menu, right, with touch UI, although I turned it off just now. Stream was great. Prep for Ludum. Oh, frick. Ludum Dare is tomorrow. Anybody need an artist? Anybody in this massive raid want somebody to do pixel art for their game? Yeah, it's still but a bit of an experiment. But it works. I mean, on my phone. The game works actually really well on phone, which was a surprise to me, trust me. So I've been going through the process of getting into the Android store, the Play Store, and I've ported it. I've opened it on a iPhone, but I'm not quite ready to submit to those guys yet. So pretty exciting. I'm just gonna sell it for $5 on there, and just like with Steam, slowly kind of build up an audience. But yeah, I've been doing really good, Adam. I still watch your videos, man. I've been enjoying them. I haven't really been going to your stream because you stream at the same time I usually do. But yeah, I really appreciate the raid. If anybody wants to learn more about RPG Maker, I also do some Unity stuff on occasion, Godot, a lot of art, that type of thing. Specialize like maps and stuff. I got a YouTube channel if anybody wants to sub to that. Been making videos a couple times a week recently, so have a good stream. Great, you're doing well. Yeah, I'll definitely come check in when you're doing Ludum Dare, because that'll mean that you're probably going to stream at times that I'm available. Also, big news, thank you for the follows. I didn't say. Came in. Thank you for the follow. And thank you for the follows, guys. I think those 2 follows actually will put me into 700. I think I now will have 700 followers, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just look real quick. $698. Yeah, hit the landmark. The big 7-0. 700. That's very exciting. Very, very exciting. It's been the 600s were super long for me. Like, I was in there for years, dude. So getting out of the 600s is really nice. Yeah, I've been on YouTube, like, posting pretty regularly recently, so I've been trying to get my channel up. It looks like I just got a sub. Probably was one of you guys. I got 311. Let's play my game a little bit, since I got a lot of new people in here. What should we do in the game? I wonder if I have any saves in here. See, I was just doing the touch screen, making everything work for phone, Where's the game that I can... Sorry, I gotta go. 4:30 a.m. Gotta wrap up my work and then go to sleep. Okay, see you later. Thank you for coming. Yeah, let's load this save right here. I wonder if it'll even work, because this is a super old save. Apparently it doesn't work. Yeah, it's not working. Load another one. Oh, look at how much gold this account has. Oh, a lot of the saves are going to break on my next update. I just realized as I'm doing this. Fudge. It's like not the right menu or something. Very interesting. Because I changed all the menu around. Can't do a new game plus if I'm here. Hey, what's up? How's it going, Corvus? I'm a game dev. I've actually done a couple streams with Adam in the past. We haven't really been collaborating too much recently, but we've both been really busy, you know. I've been kind of firing away, trying to get the... Yeah, Adam rated. He's gone now, but I'm a game dev. I have a game on Steam. It's an RPG Maker game, and it's also going to get released on Android and iOS. Android, I would say within a month or so. iOS a little bit after that. But I'm just kind of cleaning up all of my controls from mobile. You know, I've always intended to put the game on mobile in addition to Windows, but there's like a lot of little things I gotta kind of clean up. But yeah, I'm just showing some of the game just because there's a lot of new people in here, you know? You told me your game plan before? Oh, I have? Oh, okay. So you didn't come with the raid, Corvus? You were here already? So this is something that I just broke. Ironically, so I gotta fix this, but there's a background that's supposed to be here. And it's not there, so. But I did actually make this screen where you can control with the touch screen recently. And in the process, I actually messed up the background of this level, so I gotta go debug that after this. Told you your game plan before. Okay, cool. I don't have any music on either. There's usually music. But I'm deving, so I don't need to hear it. Check your alias. You have an error in it. You see an error? Okay, well you guys gonna get the idea. It's like an RPG. Gotta get back to work here. Gotta go. I will try something. What is that? You're gonna try? I will try something? What? What? You may have an error. Yeah. Sorry, I thought I put May. Okay. So yeah, we got clouds. Randomized clouds. Pretty neat. I like the clouds. And come in the house. Walk around. Look out the window. The Avenger Gold player, come inside. For some reason, he's like blurry. I don't know what's going on there. Thank you for the follow. The average gold player. There's something with him where he's like blurry. I don't understand why exactly. You see how she's like all crisp and pixel art? That brings me to 701 followers. Holy guacamole. It must be this. Did you take your design inspiration from Final Fantasy Brave Exvius? Well, that's actually an interesting observation. Yeah, but not in the way you would think. I'm influenced by the games that influence Brave Exvius. Brave Exvius is very much like an ode to like classic 90s era 2D RPGs. And I played Brave Exvius for quite a bit, and I love that game. I don't really like gacha games, so the aspects of the game that were like loot boxes and stuff, I didn't like that, so it wasn't enough for me to like stick with it. But you know, so to say I took my design inspiration from games like Brave Exvius, not really Brave Exvius, but more the games that influence Brave Exvius, I think, is totally fair to say. I say on my Steam page that this game is a love letter to games of the 90s, like Final Fantasy 1 through 6, which is not totally accurate because some of those games are from the 80s. But anyway, same idea. But yeah, I definitely, if you were a Brave Exvius player and you liked my game, I think, yeah, that would make sense. Okay, well, I'm not gonna, so I'll go and I'll get in this fight right now, and I'm not gonna finish the fight. So if you want to see whether or not they survived the fight with this lady here, then you might have to go check out the game. How long did development take for PC version? I actually released it within 6 months, but I've replaced almost all the art since then. So it originally was like very much a stock RPG Maker game with like all the default assets, and I just went for it and I released it. It's been about 2.5 years since I released it, and I've basically just kept working on it and replacing stuff and adding more content to it for the last 2.5 years. So 6 months to release, but I've been working on it like 3 years. So yeah, and it's gotten all good reviews, not like a ton, like 30 or something, or like 27 paid and like 35 total. It's 0 negative reviews, I think, because it's like so hidden that only people who are looking for that kind of game find it. So I have no negative reviews as of right now. It's almost like I need to have one, because then people would buy that my reviews aren't all fake, but they're not, they're real. It's just yeah. And I've been streaming pretty much for a long time, just kind of a small streamer, you know. I never really had I haven't really put in some of the work that Adam has to get to where he is, and he's just also very talented, you know. So it's trying my best. But recently I've been really on top of it. I've been really like pushing a lot of YouTube and social media content on different platforms, and you're seeing it. Like, you're seeing things are happening for me. It's pretty cool. Gonna get the Android version out within the month, so long as I get accepted. I'm pretty much almost done with it now. I will definitely, I'd say within a week of development time, I will be ready to ship the Android version. I feel pretty confident about that. So it works pretty well on my game. On my phone, I have a Pixel 4, which is not a super new phone. And if it works on a Pixel 4, that means it'll work on any phone that's come out in the last couple of years that's not $200 or less, you know? So that's good, because that means the game will work on most modern phones, which is really exciting. I'm actually, as I've kind of optimized it, I'm actually surprised how well I've been able to get it to work as I go through that process. Okay, so the thing we needed to look at was some code. For those of you who say RPG Maker devs don't code, look at this. This is code, I think, right? So I'm gonna comment this out to see. I made an alias and I broke one of my menus, and I gotta find out where I did that. So we're just kind of like turning things off, turning other things on, process of elimination, and then we can find where the issue is and then resolve it. So the mobile optimization plugin. But yeah, if any of you want to drop a follow, I appreciate it. I also would like to share my YouTube. That's kind of what I've been trying to get more play on recently. Let me get over there. Yeah, here's my YouTube. If anybody wants to check that out, I would really appreciate it. I just posted a video today, and I've been posting about 2 videos a week and a short every day for the last like 2 weeks. And I'm really starting to see a lot of, like, I haven't gained a ton of YouTube subscribers, but I gained like 20 in the last 5 days, which for me is like the most I've ever gained in a 5-day period in my life. So it's good to see I'm finally kind of getting somewhere, you know. Pretty exciting. Gotta do some of those Adam Eunice pixel art videos. I need to change the place where we start. Okay, so pulling out the code that I added fixes it. And just to double check, it doesn't work with Allo alone either, right? Just gotta double check that. Okay, allo also breaks it. So let's find the code in allo that breaks it. And then we can kind of work our way back. I think I know where it is. It's right here. Somewhere in this guy. Yeah, I pull the scene name update function. Oh, so it looks like I'm probably pulling the scene name update, and I'm not pulling in the stuff from the Yanfly plugin anymore. So I also have to open that one to look at what it's grabbing, and then I can pull that into this, hopefully, or I can just move it above it too. The plugin that's on top of it takes seniority over the plugin that's below, right, on the list. So if I just move the Mog Hunter plugin, that actually might just hypothetically fix it. Let's try that before we do anything else, because that's like a really easy fix that requires no work. Other way around. Oh, the ones that are below supersede? Okay, well this one's already below, so that means that's not going to work. The Mog Hunter is towards the bottom of the list. Here's the Mog Hunter plugin. So just do window base. Does it do the individual ones? Won't matter if the one below, then it's not overriding anything. Well, the controller plugins are above it. They're higher on the list. So that means that they're not overriding anyway, right? Because the one on the bottom overrides. So it looks like this thing works off a menu base. Oh, which is interesting that is a problem. Am I like hijacking menu base? I'm just grabbing scene name. So maybe now it's not inheriting menu base, right? That's what's going on. So I just have to make it so it inherits the traits of menu base again. So open scene. Is that right? That's right, Yakumura. So RPG scenes. You're not sure what I mean? I'm not sure either.
Remember all the happy times we had?
So it aliases window base here. And calls it mod back who's update, wbase update, window base opacity.
Remember all the happy times we had?
You see how I do this param hack name? See, I'm doing a scene name prototype update here, and this is probably what's breaking it. Skip, I see a skip menu background that you passed. In which plugin? In the Mog Hunter one? Oh, this is just for the param. So in the plugin you can do skip menu background for certain ones. Clicked around a lot. Yeah, I do that. It's more to scene menu base, create background. I grabbed the RPG Maker MZ scenes. Okay, so scene menu prototype initialize scene menu base. So am I doing that? And I think I have to make sure I do that in the other one, right? Prototype initialize. Am I doing an initialize over here? See, my theory is that I'm not pulling in the menu base because that's where it's done at. You're using create? Yeah. But if you look at RPG Maker scenes, I don't know. I feel like I'm probably losing some of this somewhere. Like in here somewhere. Hold on, let me just get it back to where it was. Scene prototype create. So if I'm using create, does that make me safe from messing up these? I guess I can look for scene menu base, prototype create background. I don't know what to do. This is shitty. I thought I was there on the controller. You are alias, aka storing the create function in a variable and then adding your own code to it. That has nothing to do with the menu base or anything else. Well, what am I doing in here that if I delete all of this code, it works the way it's supposed to? Scene name prototype create. I don't know what's in here that is freaking it up. Here's a scene name prototype update. But that's alias. Like it shouldn't affect Mog Hunters. And then this stuff too, if I pull it out. This scene name prototype update. It works if I pull this out too. So, what am I doing with these? Actually, I don't need this code. Now that I'm looking at this, I can just remove this. This just makes the gamepad show up, but I don't have it show up with this plugin anymore. I gotta turn the other plugin back on. So I can just take that out, just make my life simpler. Okay, does the menu work with just the Allo plugin off and this? Yeah, it does. Okay, so if I turn the Allo plugin on now, will my control stick work? Yeah, it works. Yeah, so I don't need that code that I put in the Allo plugin. Holy shit! What the hell? Oh no, it doesn't work here though. Okay, so I need that code for it to appear in the... Okay, that makes sense. Because that was in the screen name. But apparently... So... Wow, that's weird. So if I have... The way it is now with this off... I can still use the plugin out here, but if I go in, I can't. Okay, so just to double check, I do have both on here, right? Yes. So this is... Any errors in the console? Well, there shouldn't be now because I took everything out, but I'll check for errors before I put it back in and check for... I don't think there was errors, otherwise I would have noticed that, you know what I mean? Like I would have checked for that in the past. Yeah, it's fine. Let me turn that code back on that I just turned off. This guy. Dingo Latrans. Welcome to my stream, my man. Thank you for the follow. Let's do some game dev, bro. Or girl. Or sis. I don't... Sorry. Dingo is usually... Sounds like a guy. Okay, so no issue here. But this code, something about it breaks. Do you want me to send you this? Param hack call. Something about this breaks the background. So this is a prototype update here. So if I'm changing this, it could make it so that this is unavailable or something? With the menu base? I don't know, man. It's something in this code here. This is where the bad code originates. Or here, rather. Shit. You will not manipulate that on the name. But the scene menu comes off the menu base. Okay. Do you think it could be because I don't understand why if I delete this code or comment out this code, it works. That's the weird part. Call it at the beginning of the function. Okay, I'll try. Wait a second. No console. Just double check that I put in the new code. Still breaking the background. Hey, what's up, dude? What have you been up to, D7? You're up late, man. I got the Adam Eunice raid earlier. I'm kind of a big deal now. I don't know if you heard of me. But, yeah, it's me. I'm Maui Game Studio. I got raided by Adam Eunice, you know? I'm kind of a big deal. Got the raid at the 210, bro, earlier. Got like 20 followers. Changed my life. I've been posting a lot of videos, D7, on my channel. Daily shorts on my YouTube, and then doing like tutorial-ish stuff like twice a week. Been a lot of work. It's kind of driving me nuts, but I'm seeing results from it. Like in the last 5 days, I've gotten more than 20 new subs, which is, for YouTube, I've never gotten those kind of numbers. I know it's not really that much, but it's working. was pretty cool. I'm just trying to figure out this. So long you enjoy what you're doing, people gonna come. Yeah, I guess so. I really appreciate you playing everybody's games, man. It's awesome. Like, I don't want to be doing the game plays because I'm trying to do the game, like make the game, you know? So I do very little playthroughs, but it's really good that there's somebody out there like you to really just kind of run through all of the dev community's games, and it's really great. It's really great. It's so helpful. I think for you, man, you must have some clips that you could use as shorts. Like people have had to have clipped stuff you've said because you're funny, man. Grab those clips and throw them into YouTube shorts. Like, look at this. So my YouTube short I posted today, it's got 850 views already. I posted this morning. You know, this one back here has 1.2k views. Some of them have like 10 views, but it's like wild, you know? Ugh. Yeah, I'm sleeping on shorts. Yeah, I hate to be like trying to tell people what to do, but the shorts have been huge. You know, I'm getting like, you know, 1,000 more views per week off of them. Easy. Probably more, you know? And really, YouTube is pushing shorts. They want to destroy everybody. They want to kill Instagram. They want to kill TikTok. You know, they want that market. So they're taking it, because shorts, in my opinion, are better. The way they're structured, they're better than Instagram, because Instagram shorts, I've not gotten any new followers off of them. It hasn't preceded any growth. And Instagram used to be like my main social media platform, and I have not been able to get 10 followers in the last year. And I post like very frequently. So I'm done, you know, giving up on Instagram. I mean, I'll keep posting my TikToks in there just as kind of like a repost, and I do get views on Instagram, I should say, but I get like no followers. I get like no growth, you know? It's like, why bother, you know? I think I'm going to call it a night. Let's see who's on. Do retro MMO. Nick Waz. What's Nick doing? Mercenary Mage. Mercenary Mage. Who should we rate, guys? Mercenary Mage, Nick Waz, or Retro MMO? Which one would be the one? Anybody got any ideas? It looks like he's doing some cool shit. He's making an ant? It looks awesome. I like the ant, I gotta say. I do like the ant. What's mercenary? Let's see what everybody's doing. Oh, he's done. Okay, so Mercenary's off. Retro MMOs. I think I'm digging what Waz is doing the most. I find his to be the most entertaining. Evan's over there playing RuneScape. Alright guys, so it's been a blast of a stream, got a great raid, lots of new follows. Those of you who are watching the VOD or the YouTube video, go ahead and follow me on YouTube or Instagram or join the Discord, whatever. I really am just trying to build the community really hard right now. I've been putting a lot of effort into it, pushing a lot of new content and also getting my game ready for Android and iOS, and it's been a lot of work. But you know, I'll get there. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. And we're gonna go to Nick Waz. I'll probably hang out in the channel for a bit and talk to him. He's a really cool guy. He did most of the art in Shovel Knight with Yacht Club Games. He streams pretty much every night, and he just does pixel art. So he's a real, in my opinion, as far as Twitch pixel art goes, he's the god. He's the go-to guy. He's the maestro of the Twitch pixel artist. So he's doing some real cool stuff right now. He's doing some bugs, so that looks like a lot of fun. Anyway, I'll see y'all later. Wait, I have to go to my channel. I'll see you all later. Hold on. Twitch.tv/Maui Game Studio. I already raided. Did I raid already? No, I didn't. Okay. Is the raid happening? Okay, I raided now. I don't know. Oh, I did raid. Okay.